All right. I believe I'm live. I came back to officials to experiment with the new stuff, the Art Club, and I got the new Power Rangers set. Considering it's 3 times a weekend, I will be finishing off some of my army, Megatherium. I need to grab my dragon so I can do a meat run. Was on a little earlier to get things started for the weekend and to see where everything was and how everything's doing. As well as I also pulled out all of the dinosaurs for the Power Rangers mod. And I have them all behind me. So I think this is a good spot. I got the mammoth, the pterodactyl, the saber-tooth, the trike, and the rex. The trike actually makes engine noises. It's fairly interesting. I think it's pretty cool. The pterodon looks amazing. I would be terrified to play with this in PvP, just for the simple fact that you can't get easy headshots. You're just a token. So I'm assuming that this is probably going to make it way more difficult than player versus player. So I'm not entirely. I'm happy where I'm at when it comes to Arc and playing player versus environment, because these kind of mods coming out on official player versus player servers would be a nightmare. And it's not just the pterodon; it's all of them. You turn into a coin, and your body's somewhere just in its mesh. Same with saber-tooth. Just disappear straight up. You're just a coin. And this is actually smaller than the trike. So I couldn't even tell you exactly what its hitbox was, where you're at on it. It just... And the same for the Rex. They all have saddles. I'm going to take my dragon and probably go out on a substantial meat run so that way I can continue raising up some of these babies. I'll put some of them up due to the fact that I do not have enough meat. I'm going to take my dragon out to the swamp. Try to process up enough meat to last a while. Toronto's still doing good from when I was here last. I probably need some more berries, it would seem. Not starving completely yet. It just ran out of berries. Let me worry about that later, though. I like the new bow though. So this is a compound bow. And it's got the Pink Rangers stuff. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's get this meat run started. Makes me very curious of what they'll come out with next. Let me also switch around this fog real quick and clouds. Clouds. There we go. They put numbers? Huh. It would seem that in the update, they put numbers on on all of the, which makes no sense because it's just so goddamn small you can't see anything. Add a little bit more weight. Fly down here and start nomming on some stuff. It seems there's nothing out here at the present moment. Let's fly around. Oh, there's a Giga. That would probably explain why nothing's out here at this present moment. Kind of looks like the old. Why does the kill feed look like that? It looks like the old kill feed. Which, if they brought back that style, I'm probably going to be very happy because I actually like the old yellow wall of that glory. Big. Yeah, that's cool. It looks like they've done a little bit of UI changes. I'm not entirely too sure if it's because of the Power Ranger set that I bought or if it's because they just updated. I'm surprised I'm not seeing very many bracers, but then again, we just did see a Giga. Excuse me. Me a monster mash. There's a lot of stuff over here. Pretty cool looking color. I don't know how much that more not, so I'll just come rushing out now. Gather up the stamina real quick. Go grab that bracer. We got a pretty decent amount of meat. With it being 3 times weekend, we should be able to harvest up a lot. I'd like to get multiple refrigerators filled up before the end of it all, though. That would be the preferred method. Let us look. That all can be dropped. That I do not want to drop. This can be dropped. That can be dropped. Fish meat can stay. Just no. Yeah, I'm going to keep some of it for caving. I have a baryonyx, and I can use the fish meat for the baryonyx. And of course, all of the hide. Hide is very useful, and it's kind of a necessity, especially with higher level fights with any of the bosses, you need a good saddle for all of them. So I got a pretty decent amount of meat. Get this hide in my inventory real quick. Let me see. Am I able to get to this drop in time before somebody else grabs it? Maybe. I am going to try, though. Chances are somebody else is going to grab it way before I do. But there ain't no gain if you don't try. Hence the reason why I'm trying to stream. I was watching a video, and somebody had said, if you play a video game like it's your job, you might as well just record it. And that's what I started doing. Started recording all the gameplay. I actually enjoy this game, so why not? If I gain a community, I gain a community. If not, I don't. It don't really matter. I'm sure half the reason why I'm not able to gain a quick community is because I have no idea what anything to do with pop culture or anything to do with thumbnails and like what the in crowd's doing, to get views and stuff like that. And I don't. All of this video is raw, and my equipment is all from the PlayStation. I record off of my mic is my controller, so that's why I sound horrible. But this is all stock PlayStation 5. Recording software, the game, all that good stuff. I'll be damned. Now I can get it from here. There we go. And not a whole lot of very much nothing. Got some mules, electronics. 9 of those for some reason. Some metal pillars and whatnot. Another red drop. Let's go just for the just because. Let's just go. I might as well. You know, I was going to throw these out, but I just read that. I probably shouldn't throw that one out. Sabertooth, it's blah. I think I actually need this saddle for cave diving with my baryonyx. Plesiosaur, I think I got plenty of those. I'm going to throw that out as well. I should be good now. Gonna run through Crouch Cave and grab this artifact. Or this loot crate. What's that? Ronto saddle. So crap. One of these days I will get a shotgun blueprint. It's like my biggest need right now is a shotgun blueprint. But I also have good baryonyx. With probably quite a few levels on them by now, because I've had them for a while. So just by, days and days of them being your tame, they'll actually gain levels passively. So we will see. Nothing should have starved to death yet. Everything's got pretty good health. So when they do start starving, they won't die immediately like the little babies. The adolescent ones, the ones that are a little larger, are almost done. They shouldn't be easily starved off either, because they've got more health to their health, because as they raise, their health gets larger and larger. When they max out their full hunger bar and their health and all that is when they are 100% matured. And at that point they can starve for a pretty decent amount of time before they actually die. It's the littler they are, the more susceptible they are to starving. So you got to be very aware. It still blows me away how big of a base I was actually able to make by myself. They all just poof into existence. Wild colors. It's Pretty cool. That is definitely a unique thing that they can do. Just transfer all of this over here for right now. Grab as much of this raw meat as I possibly can, which is not going to be a lot compared to, yeah, I'm pretty overweight here. Drop all the prime. Still too heavy. Throw some in here. Should be a little lighter. And let's limp our way over here. Fill these refrigerators up. Pop out some of these babies here in a second. Just throw it in. It's probably going to take some out, throw it into the feeding trough. Just throw that in. And all that meat. Didn't get a whole lot. Let's take that out. I don't want to be feeding them fish meat. They go through it really quickly. Alright, there's no fish meat in here. I'm going to throw the fish meat in here. And I'm probably going to go grab the baryonyx and see what kind of saddle it has. Because I need to get through these caves. So let's grab the hide and this hide. And then we can probably just drop the rest of that stuff. Pull all this hide and throw it into the hide bolt. It's getting a little full, but I need quite a bit. How much is here? So we got almost 55,000. 54,310. Around 5. 5.5. The rest of this crap, honestly, could just probably stay in here. I can't. Not this stuff. That. Probably put this in too. That's not where I want that. Health brew doesn't go in there. Health brews go over here. I should probably take 100 of them and throw them in here just because. So. That'll work. For the giggles, let me actually put this bird up real quick. I don't know why this does that. It gets stuck onto the floor. Then you got to replace it down, and then it will work. It's very odd. Got this baryonyx. Take him out. Oh, God. Yeah, I think I did need this door open. Yes, I did. Let's throw this baryonyx out real quick. Look at the saddle. Carchar saddle is actually not a bad saddle. Yeah, this one's better by a little bit. And I should probably throw some health on him. And I should probably throw more damage into him as well. I should be a decent enough cave runner. If I can find a better saddle, it'll definitely even be better. But 7k health, 502 melee. If I'm careful around some of these edges, going into these caves carefully, I should be able to make this berry work. At least that's the plan. He doesn't jump very far, but he should be able to make most of these jumps. I mean, he's got a decent enough hop there. Won't be doing anything like drastic, but should be decent enough. And it should be better than the it should be better for the Arthropleura because I'm higher up. So the saber-tooth and the frog and the smaller caving mounts, Thylo, those types of things, they're a little bit more susceptible to Arthropleura nibbling on your armor and stuff. When you're up high like this, you don't really have to worry as much because that's what they see. The enemy will generally hit your tame over hitting anything else, unless they get you from the sides. But if they're getting you from the side, you're probably not doing the cave right to begin with. You want to make sure they stay to the front of you and you attack and try to maintain a choke point and stay or back up slowly and keep on hitting them and making them bounce to a choke point. So they'll get stuck and whatnot. Can the dragon carry this guy? I'm wondering. Okay. Because if the dragon can pick this guy up, man, that's a good thing right there. So then I could just run to all the different caves, not have to worry about long trips. Wrong thumbstick. Terrified that if I click the wrong thing, I'll melt my baryonyx because the dragons have their elemental attack. And with an elemental attack, it doesn't matter friend or foe, it's going to melt it and it will kill it. If I Might not have picked it properly. Oh. Well, yes sirree. That makes my life way easier when it comes to caving. If only the dragon wasn't completely just broken. Just got to be really careful with the dragon because, like I said earlier, you can actually kill your friendlies with it. But knowing that I can pick up the baryonyx, that makes my life way more simpler. Just let this guy heal up. That's why I got the meat, that fish meat. Grab that out. They heal way better with fish meat than they do raw meat. So your best bet's to save up some of it if you got baryonyxes, because this heals them way faster. As cool as it would be to take my saber-tooth through one of those caves, not only is it faster to travel with the dragon and baryonyx, it's also more appealing to do this with the baryonyx than a saber-tooth, even though it's got that really cool skin. And it's a high level too. And it's not a bad saddle. I just don't like how low it is. It's very low to the ground. But it's cool. I give it that. It definitely is cool with the skin. They're all really cool. And they're like true to the original too, man. It's great. And they're actually genuinely okay levels. This one is the worst level. This one's not very good, but it's not bad. Just got stomped on by a T-Rex. Wonderful. The health is crap. I think this was a really low level when I tamed it. This is already basically healed up enough to where I would feel safe to continue through a cave if I was in it. This guy shouldn't have anything in his inventory because I put up my Uties so that way I didn't run out of meat. These guys are at 80%. Which gives me 3 more females, and I get to throw 2 males out into my army. Then I've got all of these that I need to continue to raise because they're all babies. But all of those are going to be either mixed in with the breeders, which the females are going to be mixed in with these females and the male. So this is my male, and the rest of these are all females. But right now I have 5 females. Here soon that'll be 8, and then I'll have all the rest of the 2 going out here, which is my little army. I've got 1 in here so far, and it's a pretty decent level. This is a wild caught though, and my other male is just a little bit higher level. So this one was going to go into the army. Probably got some levels on it. Let me check. maybe not. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Yeah, I dropped a whole bunch of health in it. It doesn't have the best melee. I actually have something in the works right now that I'm hopefully, fingers crossed, something I did earlier that is going to be nice if it works out. This melee is a lot lower than something that I have right now. I'll throw some points in it though. It's got a pretty good saddle on it, so that health should be perfectly fine. 190. Not bad. Not bad. That saddle's going to be put on something different, though. This one's going to be given a regular saddle. Not a primitive, but the best saddle that I can find. My pre-mades are going to go on specific Megatherium that I want specifically to survive. The rest of them, they're for the slaughter. This guy's for the slaughter. This guy's for the slaughter. As cool as these colors are, I might keep this one. This one might just be purple. He's a pretty good level too. Yeah, I should probably go grab some more meat. Throw this saddle back in here. Put that on him. Or her, I should say, not him. Put that on her. Pooping robots. This thing is going to die. It's got a tick in its engine. This thing. Oh, I love it. I absolutely love this skin. It's so good. And the noise. I love the fact that they did this so well. It's so good. I feel like the wings actually kind of flare when you're turning. Yeah, they do. It's just wild. They make it sound like an old distorted radio. You'll hear that thing coming from a mile away, though, man. You imagine being in PvP and hearing fucking whistling right by your base. Oof. I remember the first time I ever heard a rock drake fly by my base in the original. And we were on PvP. Whoo-wee. Me and my buddy, we were shitting our pants. This thing started crawling all over our base. It was another player. Let me grab I've already got my dragon in my inventory, so let me just throw them out real quick, and I'm going to go continue my meat run. I have to continue filling up these refrigerators if I'm going to try to raise these babies. The only way that I can get into these boss fights is if I raise these babies. So, I'd like to be able to do that, so that way I can get a replicator and actually get to the end game. Been waiting for somebody to run the dragon boss, because you need to be a minimum of a level 100 to get into the dragon boss alpha. And once I get the dragon boss, then all I'd have to do, the alpha dragon boss, all I have to do is the Alpha Tech Cave, and I've got a maxed out character. Which would be nice. It would be very nice. I mean, I'd still have the option of finding all of the dossiers and getting some chibis and stuff, and really maxing my character out completely, but all the hard work would have been lifted for the most part. This little booger. Jesus. Of course, I just made all of them mad. Those little boogers cut right through into your armor. They'll attack the rider itself, which is one of their scary features. They're good to have for PvP, because you can really shred right through riders. And their hitboxes are atrocious, so it's kind of hard to hit them. But yeah, that Giga earlier was definitely, that Giga from over here was definitely doing the same thing that I'm doing right now, and that's just getting the meat run going. Excuse me. Very nice. I'm starting to get some substantial meat. These should all raise up now. I'm gonna go use the bathroom and do a couple things real quick. And I will be back. A couple of minutes though. Let me finish my cigarette. And this was my damage surprise. So with this being a mutation, it got its father's attack. Its father is a 198, and its father's melee is 316. This one got its father's melee on its stats and has been mutated, so now this one's a 331. Luckily, I was able to figure out what stats were mutated, because generally it's almost impossible unless you have the tech binoculars. So it's quite nice being able to figure that out, because this is a mutation that I want. I want to have a melee mutation, as well as a health mutation, but the melee is more important. So this one's going to be really babied. I'm going to make sure this one stays in its cryopod. And it's probably going to have a full inventory of meat. The rest of these, there's a lot of fighters. Most of these came out as males. I only think 2 came out female that time, but the rest of them are male. And this being a male mutant means that I can breed it with all of the females and get mutant babies. Those higher level ones will be used in the army or for breeding until I can max out the mutations on this side. So if I can find a female with the same stats as this one, then I can get a mutation line for it. Alright, I'm going to go do my chores real quick. I'll be right back. All right. Something was going on with my car, so I had to go take a look at it real quick. All right. Let's see. Should probably take these babies and throw them out as well. All that meat. Start them here. It's a pretty long line. All right, let me fill all these guys up with as much meat as they can hold for the time being. And then I'm going to just kind of hang out. I might go on another meat run. But until these guys are grown enough to where I'm not feeling too wary of them dying. They should grow pretty quickly. These ones are almost done. And the only two females that I have in this whole run right here, these babies, are these two, and they're both purple. They have pretty decent melee as well. It's actually higher than their fathers. Fathers, and here he is 316.8. These are both 319s. Yeah, so I'm gonna have a pretty decent melee. These ones are like all melee. For their stats, I have to look these ones up because that's pretty high for their level. This one and this one, they don't have very good melee, but they're going to be fighters. So I mean, that one's not very good melee. Very good melee. These aren't going to be the end game fighters. These aren't going to be the actual army. This will be the start of our boss fighting journey. I just need numbers at this point. Decent level numbers. This one's definitely going to die. This one might not even be able to get raised up all the way because it might just starve out by itself. This is the one that I'm most excited about. And the fact that it's a boy is even that much better. Because all the females can breed with this one. I can put the other ones up, or the other male up, and this will be my melee damage line. And then when I get it maxed out to where I want it, then I can, because it only takes 20 mutations per level, so you can only get 20 mutations onto a certain stat before it caps out. So I get my melee, and I also get I want to get some health, I think. If I get a health mutation, and I get 20 on that, and then I have my melee line right here, I get 20 on this, I can breed all of them together and then make super dinos. I don't really need stamina. High melee and high health super dinos for specifically the brood mother. But it will take time. But with it being a 3x weekend, I have a bit of a jump start, which is nice. I got that mutation, which is going to make things way easier when it comes to future generations of boss fighters on this. this line. But the useless ones, after I get some females that are of decent level and decent stats, I should be able to just put all of them, all the ones that I'm not, breeding. These ones are actually pretty good. I'm fairly happy with the color mutation. This isn't even a color mutation. This is a wild caught because of the current event going on. They have different colors from rainbow, from a rainbow, so you can get any different random primary color from a rainbow or combination of. So I got a couple of pretty decent colored creatures, these being some of them, as well as this bird, man. I love this bird. The colors on this bird are just immaculate. Looks like a parrot almost. This is my crowning jewel so far, hoping that it doesn't die by any means. So I will be throwing meat on it specifically even while it's growing. So if it doesn't eat out of the trough, it will still have food on it. I need 15 more percent. That. So they're gonna grow pretty quickly anyways, so I'm not too worried about them, or wary of the situation that I could put myself in if I start raising them too late. I've got enough cryopods for them. I should probably go out and make a couple more cryopods as well. They're holding enough meat to last for a while, even if they eat pretty quickly. Long enough for me to at least go get some more cryopods, I would think. should probably put this little guy up too, because he's not really doing a whole lot right now. Yeah, I'm going to just throw him in here. Put my berry in here real quick. And it seemed like there's a drop out there. How much do I need exactly? Crystal each. I should definitely bring my Argent Davis because my dragon's not going to have enough weight. Get the Argy out. Okay. Put the cryopod in here. Metal. Should go on him. Probably want a substantial amount of crystal. So that's only 20 cryopods with that much crystal. Hide, oil, and fiber. So hide. Now I need polymer, which I believe I have some already in here. Yeah, I got a little bit of polymer. Missing two things, not one thing. So I got the crystal in there. Unless I have the metal in there as well. Yep, so I've got everything, I believe. Drops near me, so I'm gonna go to this green drop. Hopefully it's not too far into the swamp area. I know Rhino Nap is like the spawn in this general area right here, so this might be a little close. Well, that disappeared right there. I need a transmitter, as well as a replicator, so I don't have to do this anymore. But to get a replicator, I'm going to have to go do these 3 caves and do a boss. thinking I should do the Gamma Boss first, just to get a feel for it. But it's not going to happen this week. I think it's going to be next weekend if I can get enough of a Megatherium army going. If I get enough females to pop out an army and two birthing sessions. My goal is to get 19 high-level females and a couple of good different breed lines of males. So a male that specializes, weight, a male that specializes, so that way I can just pick and choose what exactly I want to pop out. But as of right now, considering I have a melee, I'm only going to be specializing in melee, so that way I can actually do as much damage as possible. Saddles are going to be the pain. I might actually consider trading with other players for some saddles, because it's going to be a little cattywampus when it comes to how much time and effort it takes to grind out all the materials for high-level saddles. Why are there Rhino Nappa here? Somebody fighting the boss right now. As many as those I possibly can. So I thought 20. Let's see, inventory. And yeah, I guess yeah, sure. Free items from the Club Arc, I guess. I don't know how I feel about this whole Club Arc thing, being able to transfer anything out. That feels a little wrong. But I'm not going to complain about it. I'm just going to use it. Just hoping nobody comes by and steals my stuff. That would be quite annoying. All that, and grab this last one. And I'm done. Very nice. I got 20 of them. Seems more than enough for me right this second. I even grabbed my stuff out from playing those mini games, so that works. I'll make a video. I'll probably end up going over there on a live stream and showing off some of the cool stuff over there, playing some of the mini games and gambling a little bit. Even got poker. I'll probably play a couple games of poker. Try my luck with that. I do need to pop out some of these eggs too. So I've got quite a few high-level Uteranus eggs that I need to pop out. It shouldn't take too long for them to start raising, but they'll take longer than the Megatherium. So I'll probably end up doing that tomorrow, because it is getting a little late already. Alright, it looks like a pretty decent amount of food. Definitely want this guy to have as much food in his inventory as possible. Don't want him dying. These guys are all eating. 33% now. A third of the way done. These guys still have a little bit left. About 15% still. I don't think I have a saddle for these guys that I can start preparing for, though. I think I have one somewhat crappy This one's not horrible. And if if I maxed out my crafting skill, which would take 24 hours, I should be able to make these pretty nicely. Not too much metal, not too much fiber, not too much hide or cementing paste. That's probably going to be my boss fighting saddle. And it's pretty high too. So, I mean, it's higher than halfway up. So it's on the higher end of saddles because 124 is max. So if I can get quite a few of these saddles going, I have a chance. And those saddles aren't too expensive. So if I get enough resources, I'll actually be able to. My hanky up here. I think my hanky's downstairs. I might actually go out and farm up a little bit of metal with my hanky, considering it's 3 times weekend. So that way I can get a jump on this the saddle crafting. I have some mine wipes already, so I can make some mine wipes. I think I still have mine wipe. Yeah, I still have a few of them. These are going to take 24 hours for me to mine wipe again. All right, let me... Yankee. Bird. Double check on these babies, because I'm pretty sure they'll be okay. I say that, and I still feel the way I do about it, because I'm just terrified they're going to die. But with having food in their inventory, I'm a little less worried. Yank you down. Yep. Let's do a little metal run. Pretty sure this Anki's actually really. Let's see, what's its weight? Because I want its weight to be up as high as possible. And it's got enough health. It's got an ascended perfect saddle on it. It's got enough melee. Now it just needs to be able to hold as much as possible. Because it will stop gathering automatically at half inventory, so, or half encumbrance. Actually, I don't want to go to the winter biome. I want to fly over to the volcano. Arctic biome is great for obsidian, but if you're doing just metal, volcano has always been king for metal. Somebody's building a train. There we are. Slowly fly around. Let this guy smack stuff. And we just continually do this until he's full up. They've made solo farming a lot easier by allowing this. It used to be much more complex. Jumping off, grabbing your bird, parking it, jumping on the Yankee, smacking 2 or 3 nodes, getting back on your bird. It was long, tedious, just to smack a couple metal nodes. When you and your friend could just do this, but because some people are solo, they don't really. Come on, you're supposed to whack this, not that. There we go. Come on, smack it. It's right there. You got this. See, already. Oh. I gotta throw out the stone. I forgot. Apparently, I need to nom on a little food real quick. Throw the rest of the stone out and continue on. Yeah, with the 3 times, I should gather a butt ton. Metal nodes. Yeah, it's a twofer. And another one. I think it might be full up already. Yep, I do believe he is. $900 metal from just that one. It's pretty wild, man. Especially with having a high level tame like this, it just makes this so much easier. There's some more metal there. It's probably got too much weight on. Oh, nope. Surprise, surprise. Now? Yeah, now he's got too much weight. might be enough metal for right now. I might need to run back. I still got plenty of weight. Smack a couple more nodes, I guess. I don't think he'll do any more mining that. I'll have to do it manually. Which is fine. There's a couple nodes here. Starting to get a little chunky. Throw out these. And I'm pretty sure we're good now with it. It's quite a bit of weight, to be completely honest. It really is. quite a bit of metal. Almost 4,000 metal bars. Pretty quickly, too. I need to do that again. I gotta check on these babies real quick. I feel like it's getting slower. Put away my dragon real quick. Grab some water real quick. Good on food for right now. Get the Yankee backing up. Yeah, right. Grab the Yankee back up. Start heading back towards the volcano again. I wonder where they're trying to get this rail system to. Go. Wrong rock. Alright, let's pick him up. We should still be able to whack rocks as we fly by. Yep, it's not over encumbered quite yet. It's getting there. Whack it. So he is starting to get a little bit over encumbered. Still within range, but he is above half weight right now, so he won't harvest himself anymore. I'll have to jump on him. Oh, maybe I speak too soon. Looks like something just spawned in up there. Grab this last little bit of metal, and I'm pretty sure I'll be full up. Yeah. Got this next one. Beautiful. This last little bit of stone out. And I'm going to look for some more, but I don't think I'll be able to get a whole lot more. Knock some of this stone out of the way. It looks like some metal right there. I'm going to go grab that. My eyes aren't playing tricks with me. I don't think they are. Might be some metal right here too. Yeah, there's metal there. Throw this rock out. Yeah, I should probably grab my bird, pick up this guy because I'm not going to be able to fly. Oh yeah, I'm chunky. Not too chunky, I still fly, but pretty chunky. Making my way back now. Doing a bit of a metal run. Trying to save up for these megatherium saddles. I have to go out on a meat run here in a little bit. Oh, it's so overweight. That time I got even more. Sitting on quite a bit of metal right now. Very nice. That should be enough for a pretty decent amount of saddles. That's my hope, I believe. Yeah, I got about close to 8,000 metal ingots for that. 2 runs, 8,000 metal. Not entirely too sure what I should do with this guy. this up first. Throw this back here. Skin on it. Then I can just fall down here, not take as much damage. Fall down here. Still take a little damage because it's so damn tall, but not too much. So, Hagomastics. Huh. Okie dokie. Yep, let's go out with the dragon. Get some more meat. Load some more meat on these guys real quick. pretty productive meat run. Heading back to base now. Explosion of colors. I don't think I'm gonna get used to that. Okay. This. There. Transform that. The fish, like I was saying earlier, are going to go to baryonyx when I go caving. So I'm going to have a small stockpile of it. And got a decent amount of meat. Not enough by any means. But some. I have some meat. Load that guy all the way up. Some more. And some more. Some more. All these boys are part of the army. These two ladies over here at the very end. They're twins. They're purple. Solids. Oh, about 10% away. Yep, got a pretty decent army so far. I'm trying to get an army of breeders, though. So I'm not trying to get as many males. Right now I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Got 12. I have 12 female. So 12 is it's pretty good. If I can pop all 12 babies out at one time, that might even get a few that are twins or triplets. On this last one, I got 2 twins and 1 set of triplets. This is the triplets right here. So the male, male, and male. So they're all 3 male. Triplets are going into the army, though. melee did they get? Yeah, they got the crap melee too, so they're not going to make it. They are definitely not going to make it. They might make it through the first boss fight, but as we progress through and get to higher and higher level bosses with the Megatherium, I'm going to get to a point where all the low level stuff dies off and only the high level stuff will remain. Just because that's how this game works. Big numbers, less death. Small numbers, way more death. Big numbers also mean less stress, meaning that you can do the bosses a lot easier than what the first couple times are going to be. But to do this, I'm going to definitely need to get an otter as well. So if I get an otter, I'll be able to grind out as many of the artifacts in the caves. I won't have to go caving as much. But these should tame out before these hit. No. So these should start feeding off the trough soon. They won't run out of meat in their inventory though, so I won't have to worry about that. These guys I'm going to put up as soon as they hit 100%. Females are going to go into the mating. Males are going to go out into the army. Army is so far is quite slim. One Megatherium, high level. That thing romper stomps. That thing is one of those pretty decently high. That it's a wild, so it didn't get raised, but it was a 135 wild or 130. It was pretty high level. Should make some kibble here soon too, but I really need to hatch out some of these Udoranus, considering moving the ACs over in here and just having the ACs like maybe upstairs here, putting it on the roof. There's just too much cheese that people can put themselves in. Like if I put it down on the floor down here, somebody could take a boat, come in and see them, and then grab them to the floor. So you don't want them down there. I might make a little ledge out here and make a breeding area. I'm not entirely... I might just go over to my breeding area, because I already have a breeding area. Should I pop out these eggs? I probably could. Let me just... It'll take 2 hours to pop them out. These are crappy eggs. All right. 6 plus 4, 10. I don't even know why I'm doing that. I don't need that. Just go over here. I probably need to grab gasoline. That's one of those things that I probably should grab. Probably need to make more. Metal should be going along pretty nicely, yeah. It's going along pretty nicely. Throw that in there so I can start making a little gas. It should do like 100 at a time, which is pretty nice. It's another thing I could probably go grab some. So after I drop these eggs, I'm going to go up to the winter area, grab some oil. I can make some gasoline. There it is. Run over here and drop these eggs off in the breeder. You gotta turn the breeder on though. I hollowed out this section at the base. Still works as the breeder, and if I really wanted to, I could hatch out and breed in here. But it's just limited on its size. So once I get an actual dedicated area. Oh, I already had gas in here. This will be my dedicated area for popping out Megatherium. Once I get a dedicated Megatherium army. I definitely want these good eggs to be somewhere that I can easily grab them or look at them. There's that one. That's a good egg. That's a good egg. I got quite a few good eggs. I've been saving them up. I've got a couple crappy eggs this time because I turned them off. This is where the crappy eggs start, so I got 4. Well, apparently it's a little faster than 3 times. It's saying it's an hour and 15 minutes. So let me set a timer up on my phone real quick. Set it for an hour and 11 minutes. 10 minutes. Hour and 10 minutes. So at about an hour and 10 minutes, that'll give me 3 minutes buffer time before they actually all start popping. And it's the same with this guy. This is the first one, so hour 12, yeah, it'll give me about 3 minute buffer. Very nice. Get this guy ready for some oil. Here, all the babies have a decent amount of food on them, so even if they can't eat out of the trough, they're still fine. Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Oil and hide. Give me a second. pretty decent amount of oil. Should make enough gasoline to last for a while. Plenty of hide. I'm not too worried about the leather or anything like that. I've almost got an entire bolt's worth of hide. That's mostly for saddle crafting. So with a lower, Jesus Christ, the lower level saddle, it'll be more within reason for me. I really need to put this big guy up. I wonder if these are going to work on displays. I'm very curious about that. Terrified to leave them out because it's going to take a lot of food to just have them out on display. But if they actually maintain their costume while on display, that might make it a little bit more go check this real quick. Because if it just shows as a mammoth, that'll be silly. Yeah, that's so messed up. He didn't drop his costume on the ground, right? So when I throw him back out, he'll still be... That's silliness. Yep, silliness, I say. These guys should really go over here. So they're in the feeding trough area. I should probably go grab some berries and stuff. So let me drag the Bronto over to where these guys are. Actually, just get this guy out of the way for now. And then I will bring all the stuff over here. Was going to be where the army went, but I need to have it to where they can get to the feeding trough, the carnivores. So I'm going to put these, try to as close as possible. Probably good like that. Dude's hungry. Rex next. That looks so good. It really does. That just looks amazing. I probably want to put this Rex's tail out into the water. So I'm going to probably put him over here. As silly as that is. But the tail, you just can't do the tail. I should probably still be able to get most things in and out, no problem. And it does look dope as shit. Next guy, I'm going to go from biggest to smallest, I think, now. Little tank. Oh, you can go all the way to the building. Still a little bit in there. A little bit more. Good there. We are good there. Let's get Paradon next. It's good. Saber. Oh, this is just like, what's it called? What's that movie? Book's better. Ready Player One. Just collecting all of these, like, that's just cool. I'm sorry, I don't care who you are. That's cool. That genuinely is just really cool. Let me turn off these names real quick. That way it looks a little better. Park this Bronto. That should be a decent enough place for him. Just got him straddling the greenhouse. Oh, God. Good enough. He's out of the way. All of his majestic glory. My Zoids are on display. I need to get berries for him, I think. I want to move some of them over so that way you can actually get a better view. I guess you got a pretty decent view. This guy looks goofy. Goofy ass thing. Yeah. This guy right here. Here. Move him right here. I believe he'll be okay. You. just a hair again. That's probably fine, just like that. A little bit more spread out. You can actually see him. Anybody that wants to walk around. Because I'm almost guaranteeing that anybody flying by that doesn't have it is probably going to want to see it. But I gotta make sure that they are in the feeding area. I'm pretty sure they are. Gotta double check it. But I'll say these are a little bit farther back. This will probably be fine here. This guy, this literally just walking backwards. That should be fine there. Still got a pathway. I can still get back and forth down the pathway. Go into photo mode. And that should be good. Take a photo. And yep, I got a screenshot. That might be the right there. That might be the thumbnail. If I can figure that out. Grab my stuff off the Argent Davis oil. Crystal's going to be heavy, so I gotta give that a minute before I even consider that. Should be enough hide. That should be enough. Throw these two back. Considering I'm so low on oil to make stuff, sometimes you need oil. So I'm going to save a little bit of it. Assuming that I'll need it in the future, that is. Beard hair. All right. Grab everything out of this. Grab everything out of that. All the babies are still alive. We stack the meat. Yeah, he's good. They're almost able to eat off the troughs anyway. But knowing how the game acts, sometimes I'm going to stay in the area and make sure that when I get off, if they're not fully grown, they're going to be in cryopods. Now let's go put this stuff away real quick. Put up my building supplies, pillars, put my ammo up, that up. Go through all the blueprints. This is the easiest way I've found to go through the blueprints. Throw them all into one. Any of the ammo will stay, but we pull out all the other ones. And from here we know that the very bottom on this side is going to be all blueprints, so they're not mixed in with all of this. You know for sure that these are all blueprints. So then we go over to the saddles, because I've already filled one of the saddles. And I'll go through and I'll find this one. There's another saddle here. That's another saddle. So there's a few saddles. And then we'll go to weapons and armor. This is the weapon, armor. And look at them. So, nope, yep. I thought so. That didn't look like. Alright, so that's the blueprint sorted through. Now it's time for saddles. Just go through and click the saddles in. There's one, there's another one. Alright. Then we'll do the, oh no, there's one more saddle. I'll do the weapons first, so we'll do that one, that one, that one, that one. Seem I still have a little bit of ammo. That. I guess that could be considered a weapon. But I think I'm going to put my bolos in here. I think I already do put my bolos in here because it's not at the bottom. Yeah, they're right here. This beer doesn't spoil, so I throw that in there. These two would need to go in the fabricator. That needs to go in here. And we're pretty well good and sorted. I think my thatch storage, I have a mass storage for crafting foundations, stone foundations back here. This is where the original bit of work was done, and this was the main workhouse. This was the rooms. That was the breeding area. This was like our shed area. And there's still plenty of stuff over here. This used to be my kitchen right here. But we expanded back over there. Me and my mom play. But my mom doesn't play very often. She owns her own company, which is very cool. That's way more important than playing a video game, I can tell you that. But yeah, basically solo. But yeah, I built all of this up over here, and I brought everything over because consolidated into one area was the best idea. And here I am. Almost 10%. Yeah, things are going along. I don't really need that one. Bring the bird over. So I could probably start sorting through some of the stuff. Throw that in there. Grab all that out. Throw that in here as well. I really need the bird for this. This stuff gets heavy really quickly. And I'm already overweight. That's all the coal. Transfer it all over to the bird. This one is for, yep, it's for my chemical bench. It's got its own volt. There we go. Making gunpowder is a lot easier with making anything that you would normally make out of this. It's way easier when you just have its own little vault for it specifically. Now that all the gunpowder stuff is out of here. Oh. Okay, so I got plenty of gas. This will be a few days worth. All that metal. That's going to be a little bit of work to get that situated. There. Still got about a half an hour before these other eggs hatch. You get some gasoline. You get some gasoline. Oprah Winfrey of gasoline right now. This other one in here should be fine. I only use the egg incubator when I'm incubating, because I don't really have anything out here right now. But this is the main building power, so I'm going to throw some of that in there. And I'm going to throw the rest of it up, I think. Just put it away for the time being until shitty times. Just have 280 gasoline just kind of hanging out. And onto the metal. Even the bird's not going to be able to do very much. Yeah, he's pretty full. Walk him over here. Do a little loopity-loo. Aim the bird towards the vault, slightly look down, go into its inventory, just start dropping out whatever it is that you're trying to bulk transfer
It will land at its feet. You don't want it to be flying all over and all over the place. You want it all organized at the bottom here. You can pick it up, and all of it will go into your inventory. It's a way of bypassing the weight limit. It's called popcorning. You take all, like if I really wanted to, I could take all of this stuff and I could popcorn it out. But I wouldn't know where it all fell, so I would be wary of popcorning this. So I'm just going to go through and grab it out, put it in my bird, because my bird can only hold so much as well. So if I grab too much and I popcorn it all out all over the place, then it's going to be stupid to try to pick it all up, throw it all back over. Not fun. I still have plenty of metal. Oh, he's so chunky. He's walking in slow motion. He's flying in slow motion. And here should be fucking, well, never mind. We just decided to kind of walk forward a little bit there. Turn them around. Make sure you're close enough to the vault. Look down slightly. And start dumping it out. You can't just drop all. You have to dump it out individually like that. You can jump down and grab the pile of bags. Boop. Got 3,000 metal in my inventory. Transfer it all over. And that's how you bulk. And then the rest of it, if I really wanted to, I could just sit here and just back and forth it, but nah. I would prefer to bulk. Bulk transfer is the best. And that right there is a decent amount of metal. That is a lot for a solo. Yep. If it works, it works. And you have nothing on you. Fire you up. Put my farming dinos away. That one and this one. Should probably put that guy in there just in case some stupid stuff happens when I die and he's on me. And they all have the trough. You kind of see it. It's really hard to see, but it's this little thing right underneath the binky. It's like a little box right there. It's kind of hard to see it. I don't know why it's so difficult to make it a little bit larger, but I have the settings on as large as these little pictures will go. Unless I'm doing something wrong, which wouldn't surprise me. But yeah, they're all feeding, so that guy's feeding. The brown ones are a little bit more difficult to see, but you can kind of see this one right here. It's a little box. It's a picture of the trough, actually. They're all eating. But for some reason, whenever you log off, they stop eating. So I've still got food in them. I'm not going to take it out. I'm going to wait for these ones to be completely done. We'll put these ones up, let these ones continue. But when I go to bed, I'm putting them up. Everything's going to get put up. Actually, I think I actually have some berries that I can throw in here for them. Any of the herbivores. I think I have 2. The rest are carnivores. So, this guy. 2. Those are carnivores. This is an herbivore. You can have 2. And I really hope you're in the feeding bubble. Let me actually look at this real quick. It's been a while since I last saw it. Where is the distance? Show feeding distance. I think he's in the bubble. He looks like he's in the bubble. He's good enough. Right? I think. Yeah, scoot his little butt over a little more. There. You're definitely in the feeding bubble now. These guys are all good. They're in the feeding bubble. Yeah. Probably just maybe a little bit over that. We're good. Probably back him up just a little bit as well. I don't even know if that's actually through or not. It's definitely through. Just a hair. Okay. Should honestly be fine. I'm sure the mammoth will be okay too, but I'm not too worried about the mammoth and him. They got berries. The only thing that goes in the trough in here is meat. So. Got about 20 minutes before these guys hatch out. We have a whole new set of Uteranus. Matter of fact, I kind of want to go look at the eggs just to make sure they're still there. I have to turn that feeding range off. All right. Very cool, they're still here. About 21 minutes. That was pretty close. My timer says 16 minutes. So I didn't want to stray too far away from them. But I'm excited about this grouping right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 eggs are going to be great. This little blob of 4 eggs over here is going to be, It might turn out really, really good, some of them might just be crap. So, we will see. But as of right now, I turned off all of the breeding for the lower levels. So the females are just popping out eggs for kibble. Okay. I think Ark's a little drunk. He's only have 5% more left. Drop some of the spoiled meat out. Got about 1 refrigerator's worth of meat. Yep, just about 1 refrigerator's worth of meat. Plus 2. So after these eggs hatch, I'm going to probably need to go out on another run. They don't know what to do. Apparently they're just doing the hokey pokey. Dancing all over the freaking place. Yeah, they got about 10 more minutes left and then they'll pop. Gotta try to pick them all up at about 5 seconds so I can individually drop them. Otherwise, it'll be a nightmare. I need to go to the bathroom real quick and grab a quick cup of coffee, and by that time it should be almost that time. Got my drink. And still got about 4 minutes. Oh, excuse me. There's no way that I'm raising these up tonight, though. I'm going to throw these out tomorrow. This is going to be the buffer to the army. So,
depending upon if I have my mom come in, because she's dying to try a boss. So if my mom comes in, she'll ride on her own Uteranus, and I'll ride on my Uteranus while 18 Megatherium go and beat up the brood mother and all the spiders and stuff. But my Uteranuses aren't pushovers either. They've actually got a pretty substantial amount of melee as well. So it's one of those things that should be safe in Gamma. That should be 100% doable. And for Beta, probably going to need a bit better high-level Megatherium. Then after that, the Alpha, we're going to need the best saddles and the best Megatherium that I can make, the highest levels. Just about there. Alright. Switch out my chargers real quick so my controller doesn't die on me. Alright, controller's charging, and I believe it's time for me to throw out some Uterans. Good egg. There's a little bit more time on them than what I thought there was. $200. Male. That's an army one. The fight in the army. Mutations. Mutations, so definitely in the army. Next one. $200. Male. Bad. What I was looking for. No mutations. Good enough for the army. About 12 seconds. That's 218. Might actually be a mutation. It's a female. Let's see. Might not be. Nope, no mutations, just natural level. Very nice. It's a good level. So now I'll have multiple breeders. Male. No mutations. Close to the end of these good eggs. No twins or anything yet. Triplets would be awesome. 200 male, I believe. Yep. Cool color pattern. And I believe that's the end of the good eggs. On to the crap. Oh, nope, there's one good egg. So that not real quick. Twins. 218. Male. Well, that's the highest level male, I believe. I think my male in there is the 211. I do like the colors on it. There's no mutations, so I can breed it. It's got great melee. It does. It has. Yeah. It's got really good melee. Are these matching? I believe they are. These match in their breeding pair, which is quite nice. That's good. That still has 40 seconds on it. Yeah, some of them were a little bit farther, apparently. I hope this is all female. So 112 male. That's not very good. Just throw the next one. Oops. Picked it up on accident. Let's go down to the next one, I guess. Nine male. I don't think these are even decent enough for the army, so I don't know if they're worth raising. As cool as that sounds, that's just the way it is on this game. 18 male. Skunk pattern. It's pretty cool. I actually really like that color palette. I'm surprised I didn't get any twins. I was getting twins all afternoon with the Megatherium. Not one twin on these eggs. 77 male. They were all males. Okay. We're done breeding here. I could probably trim this off too. Conserve as much electricity as possible. That's done. They're so close. Decent. I want to take another look. Decent. Take another look. These ones, I think, it's just, it's sad, but I'm gonna have to. No, not these ones. These ones. That one. That one. And that one. Well, food. I guess it's time to harvest some meat. Take quite a beating, huh? We'll just grab this up. What is going on? Why are you taking so long? I just do the deed with this? Well, apparently not. Jesus Christ. I would let them live forever in their cryopods, but because they're the dino cap limit, and these are basically pointless dinosaurs that I don't need, I prefer not to waste spots on my maximum dinosaur count. And I get a little bit of meat from it as well. Don't quite need the prime or the fur. But I can always use regular raw meat. These guys are so close. We got ourselves a couple of babies. The males are kind of pointless. The females are good. Females are actually a decent thing to have. And this is I mean, I don't know how that's from the other day. So we really only got one baby from that run. We have a female from the other day, which would give decent enough eggs. But these two are going to be my new breeding pair, it would seem. Yep. They are a perfect match. So from these two, I can pop out all of my bred babies. They'll all be the same. So 218 and 218, all the babies will be level 218. And I'll be able to tell what mutations they get as they gain mutations. So, yeah. They're both the same. Those are good. Those are actually really, really good. And I'll pop those out tomorrow. I need to put these guys up. Considering putting the rest of these guys up as well. Streaming a little earlier. I got a late start, went out to dinner tonight. So I'll probably end up putting everything up after these guys raise up completely. I'll leave him out and the rest of these out. But they are going to slowly eat through all the foods, which I'm not too worried about. I've still got plenty of food for them to survive through the night. They survive off of very little when they're adults, compared to what they eat when they're children. And plus, when I put these up, it's going into the refrigerators too, and these guys have quite a bit of food on them themselves.
I'm gonna go on a quick meat run real quick.
This should help me out tomorrow while trying to raise up some of these babies. Let's get a head start on meat. That. Oh, how overweight am I actually? I mean, I'm not overweight enough to want to throw stuff. So I guess I will ride this back to the base. And I believe these megatheriums should be fully matured. Could be wrong. Watch the lights show. Wow. Wow. Quite a crazy add-on, I guess. I'm just going to throw this one in here. Throw this cryopod in here. You should only have meat on them. chucky, chuckity chuck that way. It's quite a bit of extra weight, so still got a bit of a. There we go. Let's fill up these refrigerators. I don't think it's going to fill up everything by any means. Might fill up a couple. A decent amount of meat. They are right there. Probably need berries too. Yep, I need some berries. I could probably just jump on him and swing his tail, and he'd probably grab some berries. Yep. Excuse me. Oh, so close. Kind of sucks that I only got 2 decent females out of all of that. Get that male as well. Grab a little bit of meat. Drop these 2 little boogers down. These 3 little boogers. But the weird one. You actually don't really need. I'm going to drop you over here. Drop baby 1, baby 2 right next to each other right over here as well. Beautiful. These are going to need meat. Cigarette went out. This girl can be left out pretty much the rest of the night. If she dies, she dies. I'll pull her over here, actually. Put her right here. I want her in the way of anything. Her tail. Just throw her right here. I don't plan on jumping up on top of the feeding trough, so it should be fine now. But yeah, now that I have a 218, this male will be going out to the army. .211, being retired. These 2 raise up properly. These will be my next real. I'm just kind of glad that it happened earlier than later. It already happened once, except Ark did what Ark does and kind of cheated me. That's why I'm so paranoid about babies being left out. Well, not babies, even juveniles. The ones that, like these guys, juveniles. It was actually in this group, so they were actually all adolescents. All of the adolescents just all died. Stopped eating from the trough and just died. Even though the trough was completely full, not completely, it had some spoiled meat in there scattered throughout, but it still had regular raw meat in there. They could have got plenty of meat. And this one survived, but 8 of them died. And it set me off to the point where I actually went and started playing modded. These are going to probably tame up faster than this, even though this has got more. But these ones will probably be done before this one's done. These guys are almost. So I'll have an extra 3 females. Right? Is it 3? Yeah, so 3 females, extra 3 for the next time we breed. And I've already got 5 females, so that would make 8 females. When these finish off, which this might actually finish with this, maybe a little after. These are going to definitely finish before. But I'm hoping that it goes pretty quickly. Cigarette keeps on going out. 0.5%. And turtle. Broadcasting for 5 hours and 20 minutes. I can't believe it's been that much time. Excuse me. Excuse me. All right, cool. They actually took their mom's melee, which is higher than the father's. Oh, so close. Point one. Grab some more cryopods. Grab a couple. Actually going to move my display down here. This is where I think I'm going to keep my camera from now on, because it doesn't seem like there's anything going on down here anyways. Everything's over on the other side. They're 100%. Let's wait for them to turn adults. And I'm going to sort them out. Females are going to go into the female, males are going to go into the army. There should only be 2 males added out there. But army's coming along. It's one of the big things that I've been trying to get done. This one, I am 100% solo on this. My mom is lost in the sauce with this. Most people are lost when it comes to the proper way of breeding. There it is. Next one. That one's not done yet. That one's not done either. Is it you? Yep, it was you. But I don't know if I want to throw this one into the army, because this one's actually pretty cool. kind of want to throw them into my collection, which I probably will end up doing. This female is going to be good. So the only real one going out there right now is going to be this one right here. Nope, that one's a female. Whichever was that other male. Unless both the males are just super colorful. Which one was it? So that's a female. The male is colorful one. That's the one going out there. Just take all these. There's enough cryopods here for all of the little ones. That one's going out here with me. That one's going in here. That one's going in here. I guess that one's quite crap. Level 80. I don't even know if I want to keep that one, but it's better than nothing. This one's going to go into my display because it is genuinely a cool solid. That, and it's got some stupid melee on it. So solid, pretty nice. Got a couple of good colored ones with decent color. Then this guy is going to go into the army. Right. This will be the next lineup that raises up. And this one's going to give us a lot more males for the army. This one's going to the army. This is one of the few females. This one's going in as a female. 124, 124, 124. Yeah, that's the triplets. The rest of them are... Oh, no, I forgot. There's only 2 going into the army from this one. It's this one this is going to be the one with all the males. These are the only 2 females, and the rest of these are all males. That'll be the one that has a whole bunch of them that go to the army. These ones right here are going to be the majority of female. I forgot. That one's definitely going into the army at 104. Some of these aren't horrible levels. Like these aren't the worst in the world. That's not really the best, but it's a good fighting level. So, and that's not really the best, but it's, you know, they have a higher opportunity of popping out babies, you know, at the higher level they are. And because the father is going to be a 198, it's going to be anywhere between a 127 to a 198. You know what I mean? This 104 is definitely going to die. There's no doubt in my mind. You are going to die, my little thing. I don't even know what I would consider you. It's supposed to be like a mega sloth or an anteater or something. These two are going to be my pride and joy of the Udi world. It's the start of a long line, hopefully. They're not too high a level, because if I start getting mutations are going to make them go up 2 levels, making them... There's a level cap you can't raise. So if you start them off a little lower, as they mutate, that level will raise up, and they'll get all the mutations that you want. So... I should start cryoing these up, because I probably should go to bed. So let me cryo up these two. It's not even a percentage yet. But because I've raised them up a hair, that means that they can take more than 5 meat when I actually do throw them out, so they'll take a little less time. Let's throw these guys in here. So I'm going to throw them up the front here because they've got more importance. These ones I don't even know if I'm going to raise up quite yet because they're male. But I definitely need to get these popping out eggs as fast as possible so that way I can get like my mother, and if my friend decides to get on, I can get him an egg so that way they can raise up their own Udi. Because if I keep on popping out Udis, I'm going to be the one imprinting on them, which isn't going to work for the rider bonus. Alright, so I got those two up. Let's start cryoing up these guys. After all these females are raised up, I will have a decent breeder area for these in particular. Gonna have a dedicated spot when I get a line. Like the Uteranus, I might even just set it up for the Uteranus, because if I got a line of 218s all perched up out there, maybe we would make a row. Yeah, I probably could do that. Make a row above, so... then skip one, and then make another row above. And then I should be able to ride the male right down the center. But get 6 on either side. Or maybe more. I might be able to get more than 6 on either side. I get a few on either side of them. So that way you can breed up. But that's going to be the maximum amount of the breeders. The maximum amount of breeding that I can do is dependent upon how far the breeding area stretches. Unless I want to just have chaos, throw them into the middle of a mosh pit. That's not really what I'd like to do. I like to have them all sitting nice and pretty. Let me continue picking up these. We definitely grab a couple more. I gain a lot of meat for this too. Because all these guys have a lot of meat on them. So I'll definitely be able to fill up the fridge a little easier. Should probably wait to pick the meat up until just until I got all of them picked up, or it will spoil in my inventory as I'm doing this. Alright. Picked up. Now let's pick up this meat. Alright, let's check out how much more raw meat I have. I should fill up another refrigerator or a roundabout. Top off this last refrigerator that we just had. I'm going to leave that UD out. Yeah, I figured this much. It's going to definitely give us quite a bit. Little gremlins can take up a lot of meat. Alright. So now, it's a lot. Put them all in here. Yep, got all the adults in there. All the babies are going to go in here. Quite a few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Got 14 in here. 6 females, I believe. How many do we have? I have 14 females altogether. Which should be decent enough to get an army going. And like 1 or 2 breeds. You pop out fucking 16 babies all at once, and in 2 sessions you'll have 32 babies, which means that you can go through and pick out the best ones for you. Those can go into the army. The rest of them we can either A, give them away, B, throw them away. And I'll probably just end up throwing them away, to be completely honest. I don't really want to give away my line for free. That's one of those things that if I'm going to spend this amount of time and effort, I want it to actually feel like it's worth something, so I probably won't be getting my line up for nothing. Just like my UDs. Definitely going to be taking my UDs and trying to make them profitable in the video game. So if I wanted to trade, I could trade. People would take me seriously when it comes to breeding. Because people take this breeding stuff very seriously. And if you breed like a maniac, or you don't know what you're doing and you just throw everything on breeding, and everything is just breeding, you tend to have messed up breeds. But if you do it the right way, the way that I'm trying to do it, you'll generally get mating pairs, and then you start your line from those mating pairs. And it just so happens that I just got my first mating pair, or my first died off because Ark was being dumb. Of Uteranus. I'm excited about those. These 2 right here are the most important ones in my lineup right now. 0 mutations. So with 0 mutations means that anytime one does mutate, both their stats match. So I'll be able to tell you exactly what stat mutated, because the mother and the father both have exactly matching stats. So when one mutates, I won't have to try to figure it out. I can, like this guy right here, I had to go through and look at all the parents and figure out which one had the highest stats and see if there was any stat on here that was higher than any of the parents. And I just so happened to find it. It was melee. This Megatherium has got a melee mutation, which is really good for my line, because once I get all of these Megatherium females set up and I have them, ready to go and mate, I can mate it instead of with my main mate, my main male. I can use this and make a line of mutated Megatherium, and then if the mutation's what I'd like and it's all on melee, then I continue until I get 20 mutations on melee, just melee, and then this line would be complete, and I could take that final mating rotation of the increase of the 20, and I can place that with the main alpha again, and then we start a new line with those until we get a mutation that we'd want, so on and so forth. So you want your 2 mating pairs, your original. So these 2 right here will always be the mating pair. And then anytime that we get a mutation off of these, we'll either save it or not save it. I'm going to get all the mutations that I want for that. So stamina, health, and melee will be the mutations that I'm looking for this. And when I get stamina, health, and melee mutations on their own path,
then once I get all those combined together, we start mating all that with either the male or the female and get those babies from that. That'll be our super dinos from what I've seen. But with all of that, I mean, we're going to figure it all out as it goes. It's not a very fast process being on officials, but if I get it done right, then it won't matter in the long run of things. I'll have monster dinosaurs that I never have to worry about dying, and I could be as bad as I want at the game and still succeed. So it's just these little steps leading up to that point really matter. So I'm trying to breed the right way and make sure that everything's done the right way. This is an experiment. I just want to see if it dies. If it dies, I know that the game's busted more than what it normally is, and I can't leave babies out unless I'm on. If it survives, I might leave some babies out until it happens again. It might be because I'm built up on top of the water and they fall through and drowned, but it says they starve. I don't know. Maybe I'll build back there on the land or something, but I don't really own too much land over here. Most of the land over here is going to be the Alpha tribe up here on this region of the map. There's this big tribe right up there. Alright, I think that's gonna be about it. We got enough food for everything to last for plenty of time. We've got enough cryopods for everything, obviously. I've put everything up. We still have leftovers. Grab this. And all of these are fed. Nothing is starving out here. That's eaten a couple of times. It's a fucking loud ass engine. That's eaten a couple of times. You're not starving either. They all seem to be doing perfectly fine. Yeah, they're doing good. Well, I think that's about it. Everything's shut down. Drink a little water. And I think I'm gonna head out for the night. All right. That ends it for this stream. I'm gonna start going to bed. I'm gonna pick up back tomorrow. Probably on officials because of the weekend. And see how it goes. See if this baby out here gets raised up or if it dies. Questions that I'd like answered. And once I log on tomorrow, I'll start the stream. I'll start these babies. I'll raise all these babies up as quick as possible. I'll probably make a taming area. Do the things that we need for that, so that way we can have easy breeding and go from there.